This is a matchup we have been waiting for. Two elite wide receivers. They bring a great skill set and swagger, hoping to use this showcase to show they are the top receiver in the country. Welcome to the old horseshoe in the banks of the Olentangy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. As we'll see one of the top teams in this conference, the Penn State Nittany Lions, taking on last season's national champions, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Street. Let's get this thing underway. Buckeyes will kick it away to start us off. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. The Nittany Lions offense comes onto the field for the first time today.
Well, Kirk, you can just feel the emotion, the intensity of this rivalry game right now.
Well, one thing we know is you work year-round for a rivalry game, and now it's right before your eyes. Let's see how these guys play today.
The shotgun running play call. Stopped right at the line in the first play, but nothing there.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. And now the running back's got it again. But a quick stop by the defense. Gain just 2, so it's 3rd and 8. Kirk, both sides told us they knew this was going to be a challenge, the biggest test they've had so far this season. Good to see this matchup get off to a good start. It bodes well.
Chris, I'm just excited to see how this game's going to unfold. Both of these teams are going to be so fired up throughout the entire game. I think it's going to be a true test of wills between two teams that have performed as they're destined to be in the...
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It just looked like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a bit too long that time, allowed the defense to be able to get the pressure, and they come up with the first sack of the game.
The Nittany Lions will bring their punt team on the field now. Trying to kick it away, helping his team at field position. We'll see what he can do with the return. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. And he's going to head out of bounds, but not before picking up some good yardage on the return. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. The offense starts with excellent field position. The offense will take their first time out of the half to talk strategy here.
Timeout, Ohio State.
The offense now has great field position to start the drive.
quarterback in motion now. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for. The Buckeyes looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. Dropping back. It's Sayin. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Catch made on the out route. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Buckeyes. He wins the foot race to the end zone.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And now they'll set up for the point after. BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? And the first play of the drive now from the 25. He'll hand it off. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Now it's 2nd down here. Looking downfield, it's Aller. The sure hands, it's Hudson. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Quick throw, the catch is made. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
They've got him, but that completion good enough for 1st down yardage. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Well, Kurt, Ohio State has the lead here after 1. We'll check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. And the back gets the football. Running through the tackle. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Well, another short gain for this offense on the ground. And you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really dictated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Looking to throw. It's Aller. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. Look out, he's in the clear. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
I'm going to give the defensive coordinator a tip of the cap here. They went with dime coverage with 6 defensive backs, which gives them a lot more speed on the field. And with those defensive backs, they're able to play better in space. They recognize the ball, step in front of it for a nice interception.
Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. Great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. He's going to hand this off. And the run moves the ball up to the 33.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
A gain makes it 2nd and medium. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. 2nd down play coming up.
Yankee blue! Yankee blue! In blue! In blue! Listen!
To throw, it's Sayin. Receiver makes the catch. They get him down at the 41, but that's good enough for a first down. The Buckeyes will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Over the middle, it's Donaldson.
It's one of the things I love about this running back. It's not just this defense trying to defend him running the football. As you can see here early in this game, trying to get him involved in the passing game. Great call.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. The pass rush closing in. Caught near the sticks. It's Smith. He makes the stop, but it's a big play to the 31. Buckeyes starting a new series here on 1st and 10. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Looking downfield near the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Chris, those deep shots, to me, the advantage is with the quarterback and the receiver because you know where the ball is. Great defensive backs, only chance is being able to locate the ball and be able to go up and knock it away. Really impressed with his ability to find the football, which allowed him to be able to eventually make the play.
So 2nd down after the incompletion.
691, Gators score!
And now the handoff. Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Try and muscle for the first down.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
Play action here on first down. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards.
That's what I love about this guy. He has the ability to sneak out of the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice gain.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Dropping back. It's Sayin. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
I'll tell you what, in this first half, this quarterback seems to be making all the right reads and showing the accuracy that he's shown all year long. Outstanding pass, great conversion. They put 6 more on the board.
Now the all-important extra point. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So it's first down, but they'll just kneel down before halftime here. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Man, all week, the Buckeyes and Nittany Lions tried to bottle up their emotions, but things just boiled over in that first half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that's
and the Nittany Lions will kick this away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They take the field with serious momentum. They have been tough to stop so far. Can they keep it going? So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half.
Timeout, Ohio State.
Got it.
Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Grab down the middle. It's Smith. Moves the ball out across the 30. That's good for a first down.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a first down.
Ready up.
The offense will set up on 1st and 10.
Get set. Get set.
Pulls it in. It's Smith. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Well, it's a game of matchups. Always has been and it always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Quarterback operating an empty set. They look to throw it here on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Donaldson. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch. Gets the first down in the process.
The Buckeyes with 1st and 10 here. And he drops back in the gun. Makes the catch. It's Graham.
Simple pitch and catch on the drag route. Quarterbacks love these routes because they're short throws, but those yards after the catch kind of pad your stats.
Scanning the field. It's Sayan. Tries the right with a quick throw. Grab made near the sidelines. Good job keeping the foot in bounds. That'll be enough for a first down. That'll put him over 150 yards today. Kirk, he is putting on a show on this big stage.
How great is this? On this stage, as you mentioned, Chris, just playing his best game. He's been in sync with his receivers. Back there, has time to throw. Just having a dream performance.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Brought down after the catch, but at the 8-yard line. The offense threatening here. From the shotgun, drops back. Looking for 6. Oh, and he can't come up with the catch in the end zone. It's going to be 2nd down now.
Oh, my gosh. What a miscue here by the offense. After all the preparation and all the practice time, a play like that will absolutely break your heart. They had everything they wanted, just unable to complete it in the end zone. That's a big-time drop.
Now someone moved just a bit too early. That'll cost him 5 yards.
False start offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. This should be the last play of the quarter. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line.
Well, there's 2 straight incompletions now, and it's going to bring up a big 3rd and goal. Remember, don't be afraid to expand that playbook. You don't have to always look to throw the ball, especially after a couple incompletions. Don't be afraid to run the football. Your back can get to the end zone.
This should be the last play of the quarter coming up. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Oh, and they've got him. A sack on the final play of this 3rd period. And as we take a break, we'll take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. Now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. They pass up the chip shot field goal attempt. They're going to go for it on 4th down. That player moved a little bit too early. It's a false start.
False start offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So here we go. We'll start the fourth quarter with a field goal attempt. And a chance here to build the lead, make it a 3-score game in the final quarter.
Oh, and he knocks it right through.
And they add to their lead.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. And it looks like that one was touched before it made it 10 yards. So, yeah, the penalty marker is coming out.
Illegal touchdown. Offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage.
Ready? Green 25.
Looking to throw. It's Aller. Fires it to the wideout. That's caught. It's Pena. They tackle him, but the game moves the ball to the 36. The Nittany Lions hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Looking to throw it on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Singleton. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. And the defense will spend their second timeout here to make some adjustments.
Timeout, Ohio State.
On the double.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. The shotgun handoff here. Has a path to the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Penn State.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. You had 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that second level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
And he knocks through the PAT. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. On the hands team, all over that to make the recovery. Here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. The last possession, they settled for a field goal, but really worked on the clock. Let's see if they can do that again with the lead. Leaning on the run game here late. The junior able to bring him down quickly. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Here's the second down play.
Blizzy, Blizzy. 29 Philly. 2-0.
And that run produces a decent gain. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
Ready up.
Crucial third down play coming up. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Play fake, looking to throw. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now.
Boy, third down and short. They decide to throw the football, roll the dice a bit, doesn't work out. Now you're at 4th and short. You got to wonder, with this offensive line and this running back, do you run the football to convert, or do they try to go through the air again?
And he's throwing for it on fourth down. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. It's incomplete. The defense makes a big fourth down stop.
Wow, Chris, I don't know. You got control of this game, and you go for it here? A little bit confusing. Why even allow your opponent any chance of anything? finish out the win and just punt it away.
Ready, break.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Look out, room to run here. Tackle, but forced down. And Nittany Lions will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. So the offense with the 1st and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. To throw, it's Allen. He cannot escape. It's a sack. They'll have to hurry now. 2nd down with the clock ticking. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. With the catch, it's Hudson. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. Heavy blitz look here, pre-snap. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Running out of time in the pocket. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. After the sack on 1st down, it's 2nd down. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Throws it to the right. Makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a 1st down.
Well, this offense has a long way to be able to get back and potentially win this game, but they're doing the right things, managing the clock, picking up good yards, and getting out of bounds.
The corner's now playing a couple yards off the ball. Quick throw to his receiver. Pass caught. Can he get in? Brought down, but the catch moves the ball all the way down to the 1. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He's running out of time here. And it's incomplete, even on a 1st down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. Okay, now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
I mean, this defense is having their way with this offensive line. That poor quarterback.
Touchdown, Nittany Lions. What a grab in the end zone in a clutch moment.
Well, that's the first step, Chris. They get the touchdown to bring them within 1 score, and now they got to get the ball back. They have to stay focused here. They're going to need a little luck with such little time remaining.
And now here comes the point after attempt. The extra point cuts the lead to 3, 17-14. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. They safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
Good call here to go with this onside kick. It looked like they may have had a shot to be able to come up with this recovery. Unfortunately, they don't, and this could wrap up the ball game.
And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Suddenly, this is a 3-point game in the 4th quarter. Interesting to see how aggressive they get with play calling. Using his legs, it's Donaldson. And brought down at the line with that big defensive tackle. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The Buckeyes enter the final minute here, just trying to run the clock out. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W.
42 spots.
And on the carry, he's heading left. 1st down, looking for more now. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. And that play
should secure an upset. Kirk, this is a team that told us, forget the rankings. We're here to make a strong statement as we get to the stretch run, and they've done that today.
Well, these guys really looked apart today, stepped up when a lot of people had questions if they could play in this kind of game. The answer is yes. Now they have to handle being that team with expectations. Not every team handles that well, but I'm excited to see how they deal with that in the coming weeks.
Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw off the play fake. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. To throw, it's Sayin. Looks to the left, pass caught. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. And it's caught! Touchdown, Buckeyes!
So much about speculation on whether or not they're going to kick a field goal or go for a touchdown. They put this ball into the end zone, and they put this game out of reach. What a job by this team and by this offense.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the 4th quarter. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery.
Hey, it's the 4th quarter here. They're trying to get that football back. I don't blame them. Unfortunately, they couldn't come up with it.
Ready, set.
1st down. We're going to throw the football. And the pass is incomplete. We're down to just 4 seconds remaining. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. After the incompletion on 1st down, we're going to throw it again. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock. They come to the line. A long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. And he goes down, and that's how we will end it. Well, it's been a great season. Big things still possible, Kirk, but for the first time, they run into a hurdle they can't clear. Now, how will they respond to this first loss?
And I think that's the big question. One loss isn't going to eliminate these guys from the playoff, but all they can do and focus on now is resetting, regrouping, and maybe use this loss as fuel down the stretch.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
No position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Glad to have you with us from Gerald J. Ford Stadium in Dallas, home to the SMU Mustangs. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the SMU Mustangs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Mustangs will put total leather and will get started. Looks like he's going to bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So Miami's offense will take the first swing of the game. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense. And I think the offense is going to continue to look for him. Like, he is that guy outside that they can trust. Interesting to see, Jesse, the wrinkles off of the way they used him, and if he's going to continue to be the focal point of this offense.
I think he should continue to be the focal point, but I do think they have to move him around. You got to show some different looks, some different formations, get him in motion, stack releases, find him some access, because there's no doubt this guy can run routes, he can catch the football, and he's dangerous after he has the football. So let's see some added wrinkle in what this offense and how they take the next step based on what he did last time.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Miami.
The inside handoff. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22.
You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally the toughest.
Yeah, and we're going to point to this game as we get later in the year and big decisions are made. You've got a top 25 win. You beat them in the middle of the season, X, Y, and Z, so these are big for the resume.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
They try to pop a run on the draw. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. And the Hurricanes in the hurry-up.
Every offensive coordinator in the country, they come in the game, they have a script. They have a couple plays they want to go through.
Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back.
False start offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Now on 2nd down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Offense gets set for 2nd down. And with this place rocking, the crowd forces a false start.
False start offense.
Mental errors like that just kill drives. We'll see if they can overcome it. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. To the air, it's back. This time it's complete. And they'll knock him down.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
Making side adjustments here. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Hauls it in. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
So SMU's offense has the ball for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. They'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Red pass, it's complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
It's another first down for the offense.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. The play action fake. Caught in the backfield, it's Harden. Turning it on! Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. And the Mustangs want to move quickly. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. Looking for a man. It's Jennings.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Trying to barge their way in. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. Let's see what the offense dials up on 3rd and goal. He's looking to throw. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout.
And the defense coming through with the first sack of the day. And I'll tell you what, this defense, they get so many negative plays, and they play so fast. Sometimes you think when you watch them on tape, they got 12 guys. Last week they pitched a shutout. This week playing a great ball again.
And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, set yourself up for a field goal. You knock it through the uprights. You got the lead. Everything right now looking good.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. Fielded in the end zone, it's Marion. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll run it. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's back. A safe call on the wide receiver screen. Gets it out to about the 35-yard line. That's where they'll mark him out of bounds, and this offense trying to put something together. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Canes will have it 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. Quarterback may change this route. They'll run play action. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. Get it down to the 28-yard line. It is a 1st down, and they have to show some urgency here.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. I think on that last completion, it was a good example of it.
And defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or your safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this 3rd and short. Looking to pass. It's back. Gets it out quickly. He goes out of bounds right at the 15-yard line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Caught in the backfield, it's Fletcher. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. Huge gain before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
And a great play design here in this type of situation. Obviously trailing, you're trying to put something up on the scoreboard, and just using the sideline, using the boundary, getting the ball out of bounds and stopping the clock.
Snap in the shotgun. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Might be changing the route. Looking to throw, it's back. Under fire. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Well, the defense is making some big plays here right up against their own goal line. They forced 2 straight incompletions, now setting up 3rd down. You're expecting pass again. Is this a situation where they're going to want to blitz, or do they stay back, play zone, and try to break on the ball?
3rd and goal, where the fire purifies and separates contenders and pretenders. Quick strike complete. The receiver will not get it to the sticks. It'll be 4th down. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Wants to go up top. They go to the wide receiver screen. Touchdown, Canes! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession.
Well, big-time players make big plays in big games, and on that 4th down, final play of the 1st half, what an unbelievable job making the grab and taking it in for the touchdown. That was huge for the offense, giving them the lead. You just can't do it any better than that.
1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Dallas. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this 2nd half. And with that, Let's send it back to the guys at Gerald J. Ford Stadium.
And the Canes will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll send the back in motion. To the air, it's Jennings. Snagged out of the air. And he's brought down after a nice gain. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? Last season, Kevin Jennings took over as the SMU quarterback, and they went 11-1 before stumbling in the ACC championship game and in the college football playoff. What does he need to focus on in terms of improvement?
Just avoiding the turnovers, Reese. If Kevin Jennings does that, this offense is virtually unstoppable. Because of his ability to extend plays and create, his accuracy throwing vertically down the field, SMU has everything they need. Rhett Lashley is going to have a lot of fun calling plays. If this guy takes that next step, watch out. This is a team vying for the college football playoff.
And you didn't have a lot of panic in the first half. But man, you're starting to get now in the second half, and this offense just has really, really struggled, underperformed. You know you're a better team, but this offense hasn't shown it. This team hasn't shown it. It's the third quarter. They got to get it going now.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Wants to throw again. Looking left. Got his man. He found his man and zipped it in there, and they've got a first down in the red zone at the 11. The Mustangs moving quickly to the line. To the ground with the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Third and long, and they can get the first down without scoring a touchdown. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Back to throw, it's Jennings. Into the end zone. Touchdown, SMU! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To the air on first down. The screen, and watch out. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
I don't don't know if that's the coverage you want to be throwing wide receiver screens against. Oftentimes, you want the receivers to have some access. You want the DBs to be off a couple yards so you can help set up the blocks and give the receiver somewhere to go with it. It's hard to run that against press coverage, and they only picked up a few yards there.
They'll run the screen. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Marion. Breaks into the open. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Wants to throw. It's Beck. Bringing the heat. Makes the grab. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
The Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. Grabbed behind the line, it's Marion.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Pulls and fires complete. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Hurricanes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Caught in the backfield. It's Marion. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. And the Hurricanes back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. And the Canes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Defense comes up with a really big stop there. That's nice. They don't give up the 1st down, so the clock keeps working, but they're on their own end of the field. They know this offense is going to start taking shots into the end zone. They better have some guys ready on the back end, ready to swat some balls away and make some plays.
Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. Back to pass, it's Beck. Works the middle. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. So now the opportunity to take the lead with a 1st and goal here. They'll try to get it in with the run. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. And then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Wants to go up top. Here's the pressure. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Miami. And they've moved out front here in the fourth.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And what a late touchdown in the final minute that is likely the game winner here. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The DBs will back off a bit. Dropping back, it's Jennings. Fires to the tight end. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Fires to the middle. Complete downfield. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. They just dialed up one big play. Let's see if they've got another one on 1st and 10 from the 35. Looking downfield on 1st down. A shot toward the end zone. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Maryland. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. What a game. We had a furious fight all the way to the final ticks, and that one is going to be remembered forever.
And I think when you're the #1 team in the country, you're coming in expecting to win. You're the favorites. Everybody's talking about you. You have all the momentum. You're the loved college football team in all of the land. To come in today, they played a competitive game, Jesse, but that's an inferior opponent they just lost to.
That's true. They've got to be more consistent moving forward as the #1 team. And we saw flashes today of why they were the #1 ranked team. We know they've got talent, but you've got to start fast. You can't shoot yourself in the foot. You can't have penalties. You can't turn the ball over. You can't have the lapses in concentration we saw today that led to them losing.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and DKR, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Vanderbilt Commodores, taking on the 19th ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Longhorns will kick it away first. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Vanderbilt's offense will start this game off with the football. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. One of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Pulls it in, it's Dillon. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first.
Really nice job by the defense there. You're trying to force the quarterback to throw the football in front of you and allow your guys to square up and make a tackle out in space. You got to force the ball carrier to do something special after the catch. Not able to do it there, so really nice tactic by the defense.
Punt is on its way. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. So Texas's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like, you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
So now it's 2nd and long. Grab behind the line. It's Wingo. And that defense is all over that one. No room to run after the catch.
Early in the game, I love getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Easy pitch and catch. You've thrown him 4,000 times. Not big shots, but just put you in nice positions on the next downs coming up.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. And not much of a fourth down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. The definition of four-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere. Just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do. But maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about, Reese.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. So first down here as they go back to work. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Still looking on the move. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking to Owens. Right down the middle. And the pass is incomplete, charged loose by the hit.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Fires to the big fella.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Caught near the sidelines. Will pick up a few before going out of bounds.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Baxter. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
They want to throw it. He's going for the goal line. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Wide receiver comes in motion. And that one did not work. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Third and goal, where defensive coordinators have to make a stand. Wants to adjust the pattern. Looking for the touchdown on third and goal. Looking to get it in. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room.
All right, they get the completion. Don't get the first down. So we've got a massive decision now, 4th and inches. Personally, I like QB sneak. I think that picks it up right here no matter where you are in the field. You can keep this drive going.
He wants it all. It's incomplete, and the defense comes up with a stop. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They've got them penned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. The give to the back. There he goes. He's out of bounds at the 12-yard line, and that's just what they needed for breathing room. Long way to go for this offense. 1st and 10 from their own 12. Looking for a man. It's Bobby. Just a short pass to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Here comes the offense on second down. Back to pass. Gets away. Might be looking to run. On the move at the 30. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
That time the defense was in man coverage. There was nobody watching the quarterback, so when he took off to scramble, nobody home to make a tackle right away, and he shows you the athleticism, he shows you the speed, and also shows you great decision-making that time, deciding to tuck and run for a huge play on the ground.
Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Quick snap and a spike to stop the clock. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. It doesn't have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a superb matchup in Austin today. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at DKR.
The Commodores will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he's not going to take the touchback. He took the risk, bringing it out of the end zone, and he'll go out of bounds at the 20. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. They start this third quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready. They're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain, so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense. Get ball first.
He's going for it all. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass?
Well, another incompletion, and you can see the frustration building, but you got to give the defense credit. They came into this one knowing no one was giving them a shot because of their record, because of what their stats are on paper, but they're playing better football. They're playing with better effort, and right now they're making the most plays.
Trying to set up the screen. Oh, got some space. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work.
Great job, too, by the QB there, holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the first down.
Back to pass, it's Owens. Throws to the wideout. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Quarterback making checks. Wants to throw it. Throws to the tight end. Got him downfield.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively. And right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Got it behind the line. It's Baxter.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
The Longhorns with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Finds his big tight end. This freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that first down. These guys have staggered around a little bit in this one. It would be a really good time to get things going if they want to hold off the upset bid.
But they're the favorite for a reason, Reese, and they've got the playmakers on the field. They're only one play away from completely changing the momentum in this game. So the underdog, David, they've got to keep playing at a high level.
And they're the underdogs for a reason. So they've got to have something.
And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? The go-ahead touchdown called back after the flag, and this offense going to have to regroup quickly. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. The give on the inside. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the 3rd quarter. That's it for the period, and it's Vanderbilt holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Period starts with a 2nd down play. Looking downfield, it's Owens. Grabbed in the middle, it's Moore. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
Well, a great job making the tackle there. Now setting up 3rd down in your own red zone. This is a stop you have to come up with. You want to give up field goals in this area of the field, not touchdowns.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Might be calling a hot route. Looking to throw on 3rd. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Guys, we have a tie ball game here in the 4th.
And this kicker has ice water in his veins. 4th quarter, you need to make the field goal to tie it up, and that kid just drilled it.
Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Time for the offense to try to put together a 4th quarter drive to break a tie. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Throws for the tight end. Got his man downfield. Racing to the right. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. Whistle blows, clock stops, and there are 2 minutes left to play in this one. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. To the air, it's Bobia. Quickly complete.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? And that's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions, no doubt. It's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. They'll try to run for it. And they stopped him in the backfield on third down and short. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And the try is no good. After the miss here in the fourth quarter, still deadlocked.
Well, that's just one the kicker would love to have back here in the fourth quarter in a tie game.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got it in the middle. It's Wingo. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Wants to throw on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Baxter. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for second down. Looking downfield. Here comes the heat. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game.
And, man, it can be dangerous when quarterbacks get outside the pocket. They can stress your defense so bad. You better chase them. You got to keep running as hard as you can and try to get to him before he can throw that football, and especially square those shoulders up. Nice job by the defense continuing to pursue even though he got outside the pocket.
Tight end now in motion. On third and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Working on the right. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. Timeout called by the offense. A mere 10 seconds to go in the game. And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Baxter. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Timeout is called with just a single second left. Here comes the field goal unit. And this will be for the win. Timeout is called with just a single second left. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. The ball is spotted at the 29-yard line. That'll make it a 46-yard field goal attempt for the lead. Certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, David.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team could be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching.
happens when you have to go into an...
You mean what you mean what happened? You go in there. If you don't go in there, we're going to whoop your ass. You better go in there off the back. I'm going in there off the back. Tripping. I like going in there.
Top 25.
That's the best time.
Statement and build that resume. Welcome everyone to the home of the Fighting Irish, South Bend, Indiana, beneath the Golden Dome and Notre Dame Stadium. As we'll see, the number 12 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So Miami's offense will go to work first. And there has been a lot of talk about this guy. Jesse, they say the farther away you line up from the football, the easier it is to play early. When you're as good as
biggest adjustment. These guys aren't so much bigger that you're going against. It's speed. He has the speed. He has the hype. I'm excited to watch this debut.
This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Good pickup on the ground there. Give him 5 to the 16-yard line. Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. You start the season top 25. Clearly expectations are flying your way, but with that might come some roadblocks.
Well, I think you got to take every week and every opponent one at a time. The number beside your name doesn't matter right now. The number matters late in the season. So you want to start the season fast. You want to be gelling on offense and on defense. I think that's the challenge early here.
Absolutely. Figuring out who you are. Obviously, pieces well thought of in the top 25, but a lot of season to go out and prove it. Day one, game one. Make that first impression.
The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. To throw, it's Beck. Right on the money. Gets away from one, he's got space. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and backed up. Execution like that at a premium. They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. Running back searching for a hole. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And the Canes can really attack on this second and short. They'll keep it on the ground. Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain.
That's a nice-looking run, man, and what a legacy here when you think about Edgerrin James and Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, game breakers at the running back position. And this guy, he seems like he's destined to play on Sunday.
The Canes look to keep this drive humming. Looking to throw on first down. Complete. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. The Hurricanes have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. And you can give all the credit to the crowd for that one. Offense, no chance, and call for the false start.
False start on offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Dropping back, it's back. He's got his man, makes the grab. He's out of bounds, and they'll say got it to the 45. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. Back to the ground game on the left. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. This is the kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers today.
Going to sling it on 2nd down. He's got his man. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Some defensive players just have a knack. I've played with guys throughout the course of my career that you can't coach it. It's not speed, it's not strength. It's literally, I know when to break on the football, how to go get it, and how to pull it in. It's just a knack.
Dropping back, it's Carr. Catch in the middle, it's Fields. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that 1st down. Expect some pressure from the blitz. To the air on 1st down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat and you're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But that great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out, a little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. The offense changing the play. Looking to throw on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Up now, here's second and long. Now the play fake. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
They'll try to move the chains on this third and long from the 50. Scan the field, it's back. Lost one deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down.
Well, he's linked up with his quarterback 4 times in this first half. Finally, they're not able to connect on that one. I think the defense has just had enough. I think they've said, you know, you can throw it somewhere else, but you're not going to get it to that guy. We're going to have coverage helping out on that receiver.
Kick is in the air. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Here come the Irish back on offense. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, you dropped it? You didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, Dave. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield, it's Love. He makes it up to the 20-yard line before going out of bounds. The Irish will need to move the sticks on third and long to keep this drive going. From to pass. Fires on the move. He's got it. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has his offense on the move. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Looking downfield on first down. Oh, they're after him. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And he makes the catch inside the 20. And he'll go down, but not before the big pickup and the first down.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got to be able to score points on this drive.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to throw, it's Carr. Makes the catch. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped his tracks in the backfield. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick its way to the end zone. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll play it safe and try for 3. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Grabbed behind the line. It's Fletcher. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
He wants to change this route. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Got it in the middle, it's Marion. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. Looking to throw, it's back. Going deep. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and join Kevin with the halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in South Bend. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the home of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Well, they're trying to pounce on their opponent with the lead in the second half, trying to steal a possession, but give the return team credit. They may not have been set up perfectly for that onside kick, but they're Johnny on the spot, and now their offense their chops, hoping to go down and score.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Touchdown! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Quarterback's abilities to read the is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. To the air, it's Beck. Using the quick game. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The give from the gun. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. And the Canes want to pick up the tempo.
And the defense gives up the first down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
They'll give it to him again. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Got his man quickly. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. 3rd down, and this is already in a world of trouble. They can really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Pressure coming. He's going to run it. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. And the Canes are on the move.
You have got to have pass rushing lane integrity when you face this quarterback. On 3rd down, someone gets out of his gap right up the middle. It's easy for the quarterback to see. He just tucks it and takes off and picks up the first down.
He uncorks a bullet to the right. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. To the air, it's back. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chain at the 37.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's John. Down at the 21-yard line, a 15-yard pickup, and they are in prime position to get points now. Looking to throw on 1st down. Gets it out fast. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. He'll set up to throw. Wide out trying to get it in. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. Back to pass on 2nd down. Grabs the screen around all kinds of defenders. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. Touchdown, Hurricane! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone. Well, how about that? And after that touchdown, we might have a finish finish after all, Jesse.
I love it, Reese, and this team is not quitting. Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard right now, but they are clawing and they are scratching their way back in this game. They're going to keep going hard until this clock reads all zeros.
And just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. They want that clock to run. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. Notre Dame comes to the line trying to convert on 3rd and short. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. This is a big 3rd down. If they can move the chains, they can just about salt this game away. Off the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Fields. Timeout called there by the defense. Desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Looks as if they're going to get the W behind a really good performance from their passing attack and maybe hold the edge in the rankings as well, fellas.
They're going to hold the edge. They're going to create some separation, too, I think, because of the throwing ability. This quarterback came into this game lighting it up. We knew in the preseason this guy had talent, but against an opponent like this, David, it's impressive to see his performance.
It's one thing to have talent, but to get all the talent with the new pieces every single year to work together, this passing attack looks like they're going to be formidable. And now you already got that one top 25 win for the resume to keep building throughout this season.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. They feed him again. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. And here comes the punt team. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. That is just gorgeous. Knocks it out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. And here comes that Miami defense back onto the field. And they only need a field goal, and they have to manage the time wisely here.
Yeah, I think you want to manage the clock, Reese. Be smart with your timeout situation. Know where to attack, Jesse, on the field right now.
Yeah, generally you want to attack with your best players. So get them in matchups that you like and get those guys the football.
You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Trying the action. Unloads to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
And this defense has played good all night long, man. They've been all over the field making plays, and I love right here, man, not getting to the quarterback. You know you're not going to get there. What's the next best thing to do? Get your hands in the air, try to back the football. They do, and they continue a great performance.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to get on 3rd down.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just... in the game.
Downtown between Brush Street and I-375. That's where we're located, in the heart of Detroit, at Ford Field, which first opened back in 2002. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup, and we are all set to go, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Detroit Lions. On the visitor sideline, Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. These guys, they haven't quite figured things out yet, just 2-5 on the year. Across the field on the Lions sideline, Dan Campbell. His guys coming off their byes, so they should be fresh and ready to get after it.
Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
But that's the ratio you say you're okay with, right?
If you go 3-1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receiver publicly. But behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, I should have had a perfect game.
It's a gain of 20. And the Vikings, first down. First down, Minnesota.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he's going to be stopped at the 47. Pick up there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Well, this defense for the Lions very strong in that victory a week ago.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
And here's Jones again on 2nd down. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
This defense is a different.
This now a 3rd and 4. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Kirby Joseph. And the Lions are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
I think you can fault the decision-making here because your offensive quarterback, they really had a big week last week, and you're ready for them to go again here. Not the anticipated result, of course, but you definitely understand why they did what they did. That quarterback's been hot. You want to keep the ball in his hands and see if he can keep the magic going.
Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 22. And they'll start out here with a jet sweep. Lead by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Now Goff. He's got it to Williams. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
A gain of 9.
I'll give him credit there. Nice job on the drag route. Bring the receiver across the field, hoping he can catch it in stride and turn it up. He was able to do just that, although he's just a little bit short of the 1st down.
Now a 3rd and 6. Here's Goff. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. So
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. He's going to have the Lions first down on what will be a big play there on 4th and long.
Lions, first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
To throw is gone. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football. Goal. Right side to Williams. And well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. From Viking territory now. They'll come first and 10 at the 41. Goff now looks to throw. Side to Montgomery. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that will bring up second down. The Lions at now through 7 weeks of the season. They come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here.
They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. The completion on first didn't get much, and now the run on second doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation, already down on his play sheet, trying to dial up a big third down play.
Quick toss by Goff is complete. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
7-yard line.
White 20.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he will lose yardage here to the 4-yard line. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though. Huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, it kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
They'll give him 4 yards there. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Just beating the play clock is gone. He'll get this underneath to Montgomery. And he does not get to the first down marker as they stop him at the 19.
18-yard gain. It's 4th down.
And no field goal try here from the red zone offense out there. They'll go for it on 4th.
180!
Now it's gone. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. The Vikings offense and Justin Jefferson set to take over once more. And he's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis, so to no one's surprise, his name sits near the top of the list in terms of most receptions by a wideout this season. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive, as they will take over here with a little more than 30 seconds remaining. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Now McCarthy. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Throwing is McCarthy. Comes and down he goes. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. Back deep, Khalif Raymond. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Taking right on 30. 51 yards on the punt there. Control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining and not much time, we'll see how they play this. Back to throw. Gone. Open man right side is St. Brown. And he goes out right around the 39. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Hey, Shell.
The final shot before break here. Goff. That'll be caught with St. Brown. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So all zeros at the half. Time for our halftime report. Here's our buddy Scott Hanson.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here in the EA Studios in Central Florida. If you're a fan of offense, and I know many of us are, this hasn't been the game for you. Zip, zip.
As he's down at the 19. The Lions offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. And you can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because, remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again, so you just have 1 half to play instead of 2. What I would look at
that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. There's Goff. He'll leave it for Montgomery complete. Lions first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game. And there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going in, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go. 60 back.
Pop pass here. To about the 30.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. It brings up 2nd and 7.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Out of throw. And wide open, complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 39.
And the Lions first down. At the 39-yard line.
Super one.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And he'll follow his back all the way down to the 23-yard line. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive. And here's one out of the run.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Goff. And that one incomplete. They try to sneak in a deep ball with the clock running down, but to no avail as time will expire on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now at Ford Field as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the fourth quarter. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
180. Hold on. Check. Louis. What's that?
Goff now looking to throw. And in for the Lions touchdown. Sam Laporta, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions have broken our tie and have taken a fourth quarter lead. Extra point splits the uprights. And that makes the score 7-0.
Lions 7. Vikings.
So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions.
Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. The Vikings ready to go again on offense. And we've seen drive after drive come up empty for them, and they've yet to dent the scoreboard, yet still right in the middle of a one-score game.
So this is where you absolutely have to forget everything that's happened in your previous drives. They don't matter right now. You just mentioned it. One-score game. This drive here can erase all of what happened previously.
Oh, the RPO, he'll keep it himself. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain. So there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And that one to the right side and incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's McCarthy. Open here, Adam Thielen. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 30.
And the Vikings first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And
now a handoff. Running left is Jones. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone.
10 more yards.
They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
First and 10.
And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. Here comes 2nd down. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. He's back to throw.
3rd and long.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Well, indeed go. Here's McCarthy. That's to his running back, complete. And he is going to pick up the Vikings first down. And it is a big letdown there defensively. They somehow allowed to convert on 4th and long.
First down. First and goal, Minnesota.
Now 1st and goal. Back to throw.
That's caught at the 1. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining.
Second and goal.
Now second down and a few inches. They'll look to throw. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings.
Touchdown, Minnesota.
T.J. Hawkinson, his first touchdown on the year. And the Vikings are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Extra point attempt to follow here.
Extra point.
And we are tied here in the fourth quarter.
That ties the game at 7.
A 10-play drive that time. And it was T.J. Hawkinson who finished the drive with a touchdown reception. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And Detroit back in possession of the football. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there? And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Finding Williams once more, complete. Second down, 8 yards to go.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 43-yard line.
Goff now to throw. Throw caught by Raymond. And here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is third down now.
Brings up third and 1.
Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he gets it to the 32, good enough for a first down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
32-yard line.
Goff going to move his guys around a bit.
Super 1, Super 1. 17, value 1. What's up?
They'll look to throw here on first down. And this is going to be caught. He got it. It's a touchdown, and forget overtime. Barring a miracle, they're going to win this thing in regulation.
Well, any thoughts about overtime have ended at this juncture? That touchdown puts them up 6. I would imagine they'll kick the extra point now and rely on their defense.
Rely on their defense. So a little bit of time left on the clock here in the fourth, but they got to feel good now.
Vikings 7. Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Vikings head out to take over once again. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Completes this to Jefferson. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. Here's second down. He'll look to throw. Able to find Thielen. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
14 yards on the play. And the Vikings first down.
That was a long shot, but they did get one final chance to try to score and overcome this small deficit. No touchdown, though, Charles, and that brings this one to a close.
Yeah, I think Hope was wearing one jersey and Worry was wearing another on the other sideline as that final snap played out. Now, we've seen some incredible plays to win games before, but in this case, I think the distance was just a little bit too great for it to happen here.
So for Detroit, they moved to 7-1 on the year with the victory. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Washington Commanders.
Meanwhile, for the Vikings, the struggles intensify as they drop to 2-6 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with.
We're situated about 8 miles west of New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, game set to do battle here. As it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the New York Giants. Kyle Shanahan on the 49ers sideline. These guys flew across the country for this one. Always tough to play in the early slate of games when making that trek. On the other side, Giants head coach Brian Daboll. These guys came up short on the road last week. Now they're trying to turn things around in front of the home crowd here. The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. Leading them out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Ole Miss.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. In motion, Slayton. Throwing right away is Dart. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 3. That's caught left side by Neighbors. The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of catches, 57 yards.
Better tighten up the coverage if you expect to slow this down, because if he gets going, he'll eat you up.
They go play action with Dart. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
They'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. They'll throw again. Dart. And the Niners get there and bring him down. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if they have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, their quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
On 4th down, Jamie Gillen on to punt for the Giants. Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And leading them out, their signal caller, now in his 4th season in the NFL.
A tough time a season ago, his team missed the playoffs for the first time in his career. But he does remain one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league. He's completed over 67% of his passes for his career. We know he's efficient. Now he wants to be spectacular and get his team back to the big game.
Here's Christian McCaffrey. His pops was a Giant for 3 years. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line.
See the athleticism there of Brian Burns stopping him behind the line.
I really like what he did there because he took his practice work and converted it to game action because he used his hands, got off the block, worked laterally and stayed to the outside, and finished off the runner for a loss.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14.
Back to throw, Purdy. He's going to drop this down to McCaffrey.
They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down.
A gain of 14 yards brings up 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Purdy on a sneak. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down.
No gain? Quarterback sneak? No gain? Aren't you supposed to get something out of that?
Yeah, needed a full yard there. Here we go with McCaffrey. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th.
A gain of 13.
Back to the ground on 1st. It's McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the 1st quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up.
You see Purdy, he's going to shift him around.
Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he'll get it down here to the 43. 7 yards there and a 1st down. The Niners at 3-5, 2 games under 500. They've lost 3 straight here, and it kind of goes without saying, I guess, but they could certainly use a win.
Yeah, no doubt about that. There's a difference between a losing stretch and a losing streak, and right now, they're not playing their best football, but if they were to fall here, and now you're looking at going 4 games without a win, things can start compounding themselves pretty quickly from this point forward.
Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
1st and 10 at the 30.
And now an audible here into something else.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the Giants' 31-yard line.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he's going to get this pretty close to the 1st down marker at the Giants' 21.
Tackle made at the 21-yard line.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
And it's 3rd down.
Here now, 3rd and a yard.
Purdy. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
But that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
Yeah, and on third down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. And they'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10.
A 5-yard gain on the play. First down, 49ers.
Now Purdy. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. McCaffrey running up the middle. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
First down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
McCaffrey trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On the ground, McCaffrey. And this time he is in.
Yes. San Francisco.
Christian McCaffrey with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Niners post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Purdy will throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion no good. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last. Taking it right down Broadway. Touchdown, Giants. Jalen Hyatt, his first touchdown on the year. And the Giants strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts. All right, because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. He's got it, and they take the lead at 7-6.
Makes the score Giants 7.
They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Christian McCaffrey and his 49er teammates back onto the field. And the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the 2nd quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space, and just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with the run so far.
A gain of 4.
Now Purdy, he's going to change the look here.
At the 23-yard line.
The first catch of the game for George Kittle. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down.
Gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and inches.
Purdy from the gun. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Purdy now to throw. Connects with Kittle underneath.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And it'll be 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup.
Here's Purdy.
At the 37-yard line.
And he backs it away, and it falls down incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6.
Purdy will look to throw again here. They'll find Ayuk open right side.
And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. He'll get this out right here to McCaffrey.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime.
2nd and 6.
Get set, get set.
Purdy looking to throw.
Connects with Kittle underneath. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
Throwing here, Purdy. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
Now a 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Again, it's Purdy to throw it. Looking for the out route, and he's got it. It's complete to McCaffrey.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
It's a gain of 6.
Back to throw again. Throw left side. McCaffrey's got it. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Shotgun handoff down to McCaffrey. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This will be a 34-yard attempt. Seibert able to knock this one through. And that will do it for this first half.
So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports halftime report.
Our journey through the NFL starts now at Ford Field in Detroit. The Lions at home to take on the Vikings in the NFC North. And it's Jared Goff finding the speedster, Jameson Williams. A tremendous throw here, 32 yards for the touchdown. The Lions move their mark to 7-1, looking good as they get.
It's the 49ers out in front, and they will get the football first as well as we are back and started in the second half. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Niners offense and Christian McCaffrey ready to go once more. And he's made his presence felt in the passing game throughout the season. You look at the NFL's leader in receiving yards by a running back. His name right there at the top. Starting the second half with a run by McCaffrey. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
Well, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained run. Taking their time and making it work.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. On third down, it's Guerrero. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. And Purdy, he's going to shift him around into something else. Here's Guerrero on first down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 13 yards there and a Niner first. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
A couple of first downs has the football position at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10.
Get set, get set. Up.
Purdy tosses out wide, complete. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 89 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. And now they're in the hurry-up.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Yellow. Yellow. Yellow.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Gets this to his running back. It's Christian McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. 2nd and 1 now from the 21. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4.
Get set. Get set. Ready?
Purdy on the sneak. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. He'll wind up getting 2 there as he does it himself and picks up the first.
Are we surprised a little bit? 2nd and 1, they went quarterback sneak. I know it works, so it's not like I'm second-guessing at all, but I thought they might go with something else there.
No, I'm sitting here trying to think the last time I saw a 2nd 1 sneak. I can't remember any.
Yeah, it's a rare call because normally you're going to go ahead and use your back if you're going to run it or if you want to throw it, a little quick pop there. But in this case, just get in behind those big guys and pick up a first down.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
Get set. Get set. 21.
Operating from the gun. Purdy. And the 49ers are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. And now the Giants will stop play as they take a timeout defensively. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Purdy going to give it to Guerrero. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. And now they'll shift things around. This is caught. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this 4th quarter. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Ricky Pearsall, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the 49ers get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And the returner down to a knee, and this will come out to the 30-yard line. The New York set to take the field.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. 1 play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
looking to put a drive together. Now Dart. Pass is caught by Wan'Dale Robinson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
And the Giants first down.
To throw is Dart. He'll get that to his tight end, Theo Johnson. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
That's another Giants first down.
Tracy going to get it on first down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. They'll come up now on second down. Throwing his Dart. That's caught by Johnson. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
That's another Giants first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Dart. And they're going to get to him, a sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line.
8 yards on the loss brings up second and goal.
To throw, Dart. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
A little less than 90 seconds to go. This will be an onside kick. And the 49er hands team does its job. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
You see Purdy. He's going to shift him around. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Bobby Okereke running in and bringing him down.
Now how about that? Defensive coordinator perfectly in sync, dials up a blitz. And the man in the middle, he's the one who gets home.
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Out of the pistol, McCaffrey. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you watch high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
Purdy. Got a man. That's IU. And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. And here's a big one now. Try to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Purdy. Connects with Kittle underneath. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Here's 1st and 10. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So for San Francisco, it's an important win for their postseason hopes as they at least get back to 4-5. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Giants, they are barely afloat as they fall to 4-5. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at Soldier Field with the Chicago Bears. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon.
Representing the legendary Al Davis, and the team's will to just win, baby. The torch is lit before every game inside of Allegiant Stadium, as these fans hope it indeed drives their Raiders to victory in Vegas. Today, a battle out of the AFC. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Welcome to the field.
Leading the Jaguars sideline, head coach Liam Cohen. His side should be coming in with some fresh legs after their bye last week. Running the show across the field, that's Raiders head coach Pete Carroll. His guys also coming off a bye, so no rest advantage for either team in this one.
Logan Cook to kick off for the Jaguars.
Kate Scott's joined by my partner Brock Heward. It's going to be Logan Cook to get us started. And here we go on EA Sports. Dylan Laube on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So out head the Raiders for their first possession. And leading them out, you and I have both covered this guy, Brock, a veteran drafted back in 2013, coming off a career high in passing yards last season. It's Geno Smith.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with this contest.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Tight end in motion right. The first carry here for Ashton Genty. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the gun, here's Smith. Pass caught by Jack Bash. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
1st and 10 now. Here's Smith. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10.
Here we go.
Genty from the gun. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 6 yards to pick up there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Smith on 3rd and short. It's complete. This is Bowers. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And that's a Vegas first down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Opening drive going according to plan. This is 1st and 10 at the 36. Pressure comes. Smith. Out to his wideout. It's a screen. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
Moving the ball very well out of the gate here. It's set up now at the 26.
Here we go.
Now first run of the game is Amir White. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Aluakin on the tackle. Brought down back at the 29-yard line.
From the gun, Smith. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. 9th play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on 3rd down.
3rd and 8.
Third and long for him here. He's got the first down grab. He's still going. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
That's another Raiders first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. We're back and excited to start this second quarter. You excited? We're excited. Raiders in a nice spot here to put up some points. Shotgun snap to Smith. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone, and defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
So the incompletion on first. Here is second and goal. Smith's going to throw again. And again, it's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions have made this third down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Last 2 passes haven't worked out. Another one likely coming. It's third and goal. Here he goes, third and long. And they get to him again! And the defense are down away from completing this stand. It's fourth and goal. Daniel Carlson out to try this Raiders field goal. It's a 29-yard look right down the middle for him. Carlson's kick is good. And all the way into the second quarter, our opening drive ends in 3.
What a season this guy has had. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Fields this one at the 3. And he pushes them up to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. The Jaguars send running back Travis Etienne trotting back out to the field. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. First and 10 now from the 30. Here's Travis Etienne on the ground. Now maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. Second down.
At the 28-yard line.
Out of the gun, Lawrence. Connection made, Travis Etienne. And he'll get this up to the 33-yard line. Jeremy Chin there on the stop.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
So it's the 2-minute warning here from Allegiant. And it's the Jaguars facing a 3rd and 6. They'll throw, 3rd and long. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. They get 13 on the pickup. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
That's good for a Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
It's ETN headed left. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Lisa 24. Hey, Soko, hut. Hurt.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. He's got it. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42.
Red on red.
Now Lawrence. Finding Thomas near the sideline. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
2nd down now, 7 to go.
Rip, 23. Here we go.
Lawrence working from the gun. Throwing the out route complete. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. Lawrence with it on first. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or two short of the 25. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line.
Sticking in the air with Lawrence. Into the hands of his running back, ETN. And he's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's good for the Jaguars. First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Back to the air, Lawrence. Short pass brought in. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Jaguars 1st down. 1st and goal, Jacksonville.
Working inside the red zone. And that one connects. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break.
Ready, set.
One last play before the break.
Hey.
One final shot before the half. That one's incomplete in the end zone. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our trip through the NFL starts now. We begin at MetLife Stadium. The Giants at home to take on the 49ers in a rematch of some of those great Montana versus Sims playoff games in the 1980s.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Jaguars send running back Travis Etienne trotting back out to the field. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10.
Hey, go.
Here's ETN to begin the drive. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Finds him over the middle. That's an excellent work to drive him all the way up past the 30-yard line. Trying to work quickly now.
On the play. And the Jaguars first down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Jaguar first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Ball still on that 34-yard line, 2nd and 10.
Hey, let's go. Turn, defense, hot. Here we go.
Lawrence throwing here. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. Thinking interception to be had, and incompletion still pretty good for the defense.
Lisa 24. And
Throwing is Lawrence on 3rd down. Finds the in route complete. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter, but they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
4th down and 9, and look at this. The offense is still out there. Looking to throw. A throw left side, caught by Brown. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side from being able to reach that marker on 4th down. That was impressive.
Jaguars first down. A gain of 13 yards.
Throwing again. Here's Lawrence. Has it in close. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, ETN gets it. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We've not seen much achievement today.
Play number 9 of the drive. It's going to be 3rd and 5 to go.
Hey, go, go! Go, go! Hey, so, hey, I'm gun.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Brought in. And this does not get it. Looking short field, but the defender is there to force this 4th down.
A gain of 4 brings up 4th down and 1.
He'll throw it. Got his man. Thomas has it. And he's able to get this down to the 36. That's a clutch 7-yard pickup, and it pays off the call to go for it on 4th down. That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the 4th. It's Jaguars football. They trail, but it's still within reach. First down, ball at the 36.
Right, let's go. Hey, tomato. Hut.
They'll They'll try it left with ETN. Nice vision to see some room up the middle there. Lean net to 9. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring out 2nd and 1.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Lawrence here running the sneak. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. He'll try to do it himself. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. And when you got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign up for it.
We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Vegas. Jaguars down by only 3. All set now. 1st and 10.
Hey, kill! Here we go.
Out of the gun, a give to ETN. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Travis ETN, the ball carrier. Brought down at the 23-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Lisa 24.
Setting up to pass. Cut out left. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a Jaguar 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. They'll give this up the middle to ETN. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, my casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Back to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Raiders make the play that should win them this game.
Intercepted. The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 5-yard line.
I know exactly what the quarterback was envisioning when he let that one go.
We are about 15 miles south of downtown Buffalo at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup, and we are all set to go. as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Buffalo Bills.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Mitch Wishnowsky set to kick off.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final two bring us as we're off in Week 9? And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Time to see what Patrick Mahomes can do here with his first possession. The quarterback out at Texas Tech getting set to lead this KC Chiefs offense.
And, of course, number one, trying to win the game today. But for him, it's always about Super Bowls, trying to get back to his fourth consecutive one. Fell short of the NFL's first ever three-peat in the Super Bowl last year. He wants to avenge that loss at the end of the season.
And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 3. Here's Pacheco once again. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. First down for the Chiefs. Solid chunk of yardage, 17 on the play.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run. And let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
And this time they were ready for him as they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. And brought down there by Taylor Rapp. Second and 10.
At the 41-yard line.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes. They'll be caught by Rice. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And now third down and 6 to go.
And it's third down.
Mahomes now to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 18.
And Kansas City Chiefs. First down. A gain of 19 yards.
A quick throw caught by Rice. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Mahomes to throw once more. Open man right side is Rice. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that'll bring up what looks to be a third and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Mahomes now on the sneak. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
It's fourth down.
Mahomes going to go on fourth down. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. And Xavier Worthy, his second touchdown on the season. And the Chiefs have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo. Extra point by Butker is on target. And it's now a 7-0 game. That time a 9-play drive. And it's capped off with a Kansas City touchdown. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football as they finally get their chance on offense. First and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Allen. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And he has brought this one back. A fumble recovery for a Chiefs touchdown. Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it for a touchdown.
And I know it's no fun for anyone who plays offense, but isn't it fun to see how a defense rallies when there's a fumble return and everyone tries to find someone to block and bring it all the way home?
I always like their celebrations because they don't get there that often.
No, they're not choreographed very well usually.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Bills offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's building his case for MVP consideration with each passing week. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes as we move into the back half of the season. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And there, of course, was a lot of talk about this ball game coming into play. 2 division leaders in the AFC. Could this be a potential playoff preview down the line?
Yeah, I think when you talk about the talk about this game coming into play, you're talking about me because I blew up your phone all the week prior to this one. I'm so excited about this game because to me, it's not out of the realm of possibility that these 2 teams see each other again down the road. I like this matchup. They match up very well against each other.
The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Setting up the screen for Cook. Give him 5 on the screen play, and that'll set up the 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Allen from the gun on 3rd down. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 37.
And the Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The Bills sitting at 5-2 on the year, and they come in on a good run, winners of 5 of their last 7.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
From the 33, here's a 2nd down and 6. Here's Allen.
And this one is incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They look lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Throwing now is Allen. That is caught. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 19. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
At the 19-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Now Allen. Throw left side is hauled in by Palmer.
Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
319!
Allen taking it himself. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
It's been a good drive so far. They just wanted to keep it going, so they call low risk, low reward play. No one's worried about picking up big yardage here. Quarterback sneak, keep the chains moving, and pick up another first down.
This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime.
56.
They'll run with Cook. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3.
This is a critical sequence here for this offense. Things really haven't gone their way so far. This could be their chance to get back into it, but they've got to find a way to punch this ball in.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Allen going to throw. Touchdown, Bills. James Cook, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Bills have cut it back within a score. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield of the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further.
Here is Wishnowski to boot it away following the touchdown.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Patrick Mahomes on his way out for their next drive. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, there's body types of the receiver.
Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Looking to throw is Mahomes.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 17.
They go play fake. Mahomes. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
On 4th down, the Chiefs send out Matt Ariza to punt.
This is taken at about the 14. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw it. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
And the Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10.
To throw, it's Allen.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
This 2nd and 4.
Allen now looks to throw.
That's caught by Kincaid, working the middle of the field.
Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the 1st half.
Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Now a 2nd and 10.
56, 56. Hey, tight.
To the air, Allen. He rifles complete, caught by Moore. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll bring up 4th down.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it.
On for the field goal. A 57-yard attempt.
And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And that will bring the deficit back down to 3. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks will tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line.
Yellow.
Final shot before the half from Mahomes. And his throw is incomplete. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen with you from the EA Studios in Orlando. This has been a heck of a game so far. Just a field goal separating these 2 squads. You have to imagine both sides are trying to figure out how to clean things up and put some touchdowns up in the second half. Let's find out what goes on in the 3rd quarter. Back out to the stadium and our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. The Bills trail here, but they will get the football first as we are back underway on EA Sports. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Bills offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And as we play here in the month of November, he's putting together a campaign to remember, the NFL's leader amongst wideouts in touchdown receptions. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one and set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 9. Now Allen. Now he'll tuck this and run. That is caught. Kincaid with it. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
yardage here. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
I think this running game, or should I say lack of one, is making this defense look better than what they really are.
Throwing on second down. Allen. And Cook has it left side. The Bills passing game getting him down the field. They got another first down.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up a first down.
They'll try the middle with Cook. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
Again, it's Cook. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's more. And he is going to have a Bills first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Buffalo. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Up the middle, it's Cook. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Looking to throw. Allen. That pass complete to Moore. That was the 9th play of the drive, and they pick up 9 yards with it.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
The Bills on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
5 wide.
One final try here for Allen. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard.
The Chiefs' offense and their running back, Isaiah Pacheco, getting set for this next possession. We take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns out of the backfield. And his numbers are superior to the rest of his peers at this point in the season.
Second and 7 from the 20. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. Throwing now is Mahomes.
They'll set up the screen to Pacheco.
And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Good gain there on first down. It keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds and keeps the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And it's straight. It's Pacheco. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
At the 45-yard line.
Mahomes to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. After the sack, things get a little tougher here. 3rd and long for Mahomes and the Chiefs. They'll set up to throw. Over the middle here to Brown. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive.
Arises on to punt here as he gets this one away.
Allen and the Bills now. Down 14-11. A little over 20 seconds to go. Their 5-game winning streak hanging in the balance here.
Here's Allen.
He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 30.
This offense cannot stop the clock now. No timeouts remaining as they come up here 1st down. To throw is Allen. This ball intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. Well, this is one of those games where if you win it, it feels extra special. But to lose a close one like this, Charles, remember where they didn't score any points in the second half, that has to sting a bit more.
Absolutely, and I really think that they're going to spend so much time pouring over how they didn't execute on certain plays. They were so close. Yeah, this one's going to linger.
In the game.
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Southern Nevada, where the torch, in honor of the legendary owner Al Davis, has just been lit, as is tradition before kickoff at Allegiant Stadium, just off the Strip in Las Vegas. Coming up, two teams ready to square up. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Las Vegas Raiders. His counterpart on the other side, the Raiders head coach, Pete Carroll. His team also on the bye last week, so both teams should come in here with fresh legs and ready to go.
Logan Cook to kick off for the Jaguars.
Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. And off we go from Vegas. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the Raiders come out, and Greg, they make a change at quarterback in the offseason. It is now year 13 for Geno Smith, but year 1 in silver and black.
I think if you asked every player around the league, going into the bye week, it is critical that you come in off of a win. It just makes the coaches in better moods. It makes everybody in the building in a better mood. And certainly it makes your time away from the team a little bit easier. So they've had a long week thinking back to their loss the week before. And hopefully they were able to address a lot of those issues. And they certainly want a different result today.
A huge play right off the bat. 33 yards.
Las Vegas, first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here we go, here we go.
Once again, it's Gentry. And the strength on display, rattling through tacklers for a gain of 8 yards.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
And he'll take this one forward for about 3, and that's a first down.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe.
And he's going to go down. It's a sack, but penalty markers on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Automatic first down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
Here we go, here we go.
They run out of the gun with Gentry. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11.
Second and 11 at the 25-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Smith. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
Little miscommunication there, now brings up third down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
51-yard attempt.
Carlson's kick is good. And the Raiders will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. He'll start at the 4. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here come the Jaguars, and Greg, it brings out Trevor Lawrence. Many ups and downs in his first 4 seasons. Now year 5 for the former #1 overall pick out of Clemson.
So he's entering season number 5, and make no mistake about it, Mike, at times he has shown flashes of brilliance, but they just can't seem to put it all together to be a perennial playoff contender. Now new coach, new situation. Can he become the franchise quarterback that they need him to be, that they drafted him to be? Because if he can turn in those consistent high-level performances, I think he can change the future of this franchise pretty quickly. So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop and that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Third and a yard.
Incomplete. Brings up third down and 1.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. He's got his man. It's complete to Thomas. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. 2 times they've connected on this drive now. This one for 21 yards and a first down. Right back to Thomas. He's got it again. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. The Jaguars with the ball as quarter number 2 begins. They've got it with 2nd and 3 coming up.
Hey, go! Turn! This is hot!
Here's carry number 1 for Travis Etienne.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it. And he's able to pick up the first down.
First down, Jacksonville.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Hey!
Once again, it's Etienne. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
How would you like to be this running back here? You get the ball, you're thinking, all right, get through the line. And next thing you know, the big old D-tackle is just waiting for you there in the hole. Nowhere for you to go as he takes you down for a loss.
Second and 11.
This is 24. John, this is hot. Here we go.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. That's taken in by Thomas. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. How about 4 catches on this drive alone? Time to change the defense. This one gets him another first down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot, see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll return to Las Vegas after this. Second down, Lawrence. That is hauled in at the 5. And he's going to be brought down. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It is such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game, and they're knocking on the door here, 1st and goal. At the very least, got to come away with some points.
Trying to create some space, but will not find much. He'll get a yard. They'll mark it at the 3. Now, timeout Vegas. That is their 2nd. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
Ginger. Check, Panther. Rocco switch.
They'll run the sneak. Looking to squeeze into a crease somewhere. Did not break the plane. They're going to mark them short. Now the Raiders going to use their 3rd and final timeout and talk things over before 3rd down. ESPN will score. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Logan Crook to kick off for the Jaguars.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away.
The Raiders take over first.
The Raiders
and 10.
offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And as we move into the second half of the season, you can see he's the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns. On first down, here's Gino to throw. That one complete to Johnson. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
It's a gain of 11. And the Raider first down.
Gino now on first and 10. Right back to Johnson. He's got it again. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
A gain of 15
from the 39.
Yards.
Here's a first and 10.
That's another Raiders first down.
From the gun, it's Gino. He's got it downfield. Myers the connection. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
Another Las Vegas first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
From the shotgun, Smith. Forced to his right. And he gets to the outside and takes it in. Gino Smith. Touchdown, Raiders. His second rushing touchdown of the year. Carlson's kick is good. And the Raiders are on top. It's now 10-7.
Jaguars 7.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. This will be returned from the 6. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Jaguars offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They'll do so with first and 10. Lawrence. That's to Hunter. He's got it right side. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds after a gain of only a couple. They face second down and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Here's Lawrence. Catch made right side by Thomas. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Jaguars first down. An 8-yard pickup. And the Jaguar first down.
Back to throw. Lawrence. And the throw left sideline caught. They rule incomplete. Couldn't keep the feet in. And it's second down. Lawrence now. Oh, huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at the 34.
Smith now to throw. He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes. Work to do now as they come up on second and long.
At the 42-yard line.
He'll get up here and spike it, and time for one final play right here. on now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. This will be just inside 60, a 59-yard field goal attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. So, halftime here out west. Let's send it east to Scott Hansen. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Our trip through the NFL starts now. We begin at MetLife Stadium. The Giants at home to take on the 49ers in a rematch of some of those great Montana versus Sims playoff games in the 1980s. And it's Brock Purdy. It's a touchdown pass from 3 yards out. Next up, we go to the Steel City. We'll check in on the Steelers as they host the Indianapolis Colts. And it's the veteran Aaron Rodgers. A 4-yard touchdown pass in the box score. The Steelers get their 6th victory as this win moves them to 6-2 on the season.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Jags offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The deficit, 6 points. A touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. Now a screen set up for ETN. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. It's a nice start to the drive. A gain of 10 and a quick first down.
I like the call. Using the screen as a drive starter to pick up a chunk play and get this offense into some rhythm. It's clear this offensive play caller anticipated the rush of the defense, and he was able to use it against them.
And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
He's got room at the 30. No touchdown, but they are close. It's going to be 1st and goal. They've got it at the 3. 51 yards. A big play and a much-needed one as well. It covers 51 yards.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
So the big play gets him down close. And now it's 1st and goal. They'll run it here with ETN. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
He was taken down behind
Trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Easy. Think right open.
Now 2nd down throw for Lawrence. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Travis Hunter. Touchdown Jaguars. For Hunter, the Heisman Trophy winner, it's his 1st NFL touchdown. Extra point by Little is good. And the Jaguars move out in front by a point. It's 14-13. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. The Raiders offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. They'll start on the ground with Genty. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
Here we go.
Now, a second down throw for Smith. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. And he's got about 5 on this one before he's out of bounds. And they're set up a little bit better for third down.
Third and 4.
From the shotgun, it's Smith. He gets that one complete to his tight end, Bowers. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 20.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
A throwaway certainly isn't ideal in this situation, especially when you're trailing at this stage of the game, but no damage done. Move on to the next play.
Second down, Smith. And he's going to be taken down, a sack on what likely will wrap up play in this third quarter.
A 7-yard loss brings up third down.
So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They need one right now. Third and long. To throw, here's Smith. He dives, and what a catch for the first down.
It's a gain of 31 yards. That's good for a Las Vegas first down. First and 10 at the 15.
Run around the gut of Genty. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. After the loss of 3, it is second and 13. Working out of the gun, Smith. That's caught left side by Bowers. Well, that helps. Going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page, and that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up fourth down.
Brings up fourth down and 1.
2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. So big kick coming now for Daniel Carlson. This to grab a late lead. This kick is good. They move out front and take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the fourth quarter.
This will be returned from the 6. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Jaguars offense headed back to take over once more. They try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10.
Hey, run!
They'll drop to throw. On a man, it's Thomas. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4 at the 28-yard line.
Lawrence now on second down. Right back to Thomas. He's got it again. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Double as good there. They get the first down and save Lawrence. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Landon Roberts. And the Raiders are right back in this one.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback. Because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side.
He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. Now, Gino. This throw left side, taken in by Johnson. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. Their 2nd. Talk things over before 3rd down. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now the Jags will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. The Raiders have their punt team out there as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. There's Pat Man again, another catch. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 32-yard line.
2nd down, Lawrence. The outside, complete to Thomas. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
Gain of 16 yards.
Take a look at his receiving numbers. So he has been terrific. Over 100 yards in this one.
First down, Jaguars.
Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10.
11. Here we go.
Now here's Lawrence. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Now on 2nd and long.
Loss of 12 yards. It's 2nd down.
Throwing is Lawrence. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
And more.
Got it. Ready? Hey, easy. Route. Done. This is hot. Silver.
To throw is Lawrence. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Lawrence. And he's going to have the Jags 1st down on what would be a big play there. On 4th and long.
25 yards on the play. That's good for a Jaguars.
Here's Lawrence. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbound.
Thomas Jr.
It is 2nd down and 5.
33-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Back to throw. Lawrence. That is incomplete. So the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before 3rd down. So now a big spot coming here. This to win the game. This one has plenty of leg.
The kick is
and
good.
it is good.
Makes the score
and that
Jaguars
very
17,
likely will be
Raiders
a game
16.
winner.
Well, there's no more pressure-filled spot for a kicker than that one right here, Mike. I mean, it's very simple. You make it, you win. You miss it, you lose. And what's he do? He comes through to not only give his team the lead, but most likely the victory.
Logan Cook to kick off for the Jaguars.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Here's 1st down. Here we go. One final play. That's to the right side and caught by Bowers. So it is a win for our visitors, the Jaguars. This one went all the way down to the wire. The late field goal with zeros on the clock seals the deal. As they come from behind, they may feel like they stole this one. They get the victory on the game's final play. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
The NFL is on EA Sports as we bring you a look inside Highmark Stadium here at Orchard Park, New York. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And a first
well, there you
down.
go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
This one complete. It's Rashee Rice. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
A 6-yard pickup.
If you're these receivers, you got to be ready because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes it's just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
Mahomes now to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Mahomes going to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Mahomes will do it himself. And this will not get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down.
I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back what he could, but let's face it, that sack on 2nd down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works. He certainly did.
Yeah, he did everything he could there trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but not enough. So on 4th down, Mahomes off, Harrison Butker on for the Chiefs field goal. On the right hash, it's a 43-yard attempt. Butker's kick here is good. And the Chiefs are out to a 3-0 lead. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. Well, the Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going at the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January. And he could very well walk away with the MVP.
He rifles complete. Caught by Moore. So 5 yards here. 5 on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down. This defense for the Chiefs, they were terrific a week ago in the win over Washington.
Yeah, we're definitely in top form and pitched a shutout, as a matter of fact. That's the cherry on top of a great week of preparation. And you know what? These guys are eager to keep it going. Some motivation this week, not an issue.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now Allen. Completes to Shakir once again. Giving back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down.
That's another Bills.
3-0 after one on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Allen to throw once more. That's completed right side to Palmer. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
They run for the first time with James Cook. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone.
And the Bills, first down. First and 10 at the 21.
They run again on first down, Cook. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. The Bills sitting at 5-2 on the year, and they come in on a good run, winners of 5 of their last 7.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Now Allen. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
That's good for a Bills.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Allen maybe with a free play. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's Cook. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
2nd and 2 now. The penalty leaves him in pretty good shape. Allen now looks to throw. A quick hitter complete. It's Cook. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. An audible here to get a new look. Allen taking it himself. And not only did he not get in the end zone, he didn't get the first down either. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Now Mahomes. That one caught by Rice. And he'll be out of bounds right at about about the 10-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. Here's Mahomes to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. This will be caught once again by Brown. It'll be a gain of 3 on what should be the final play of this first half.
Brings up 2nd.
So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hanson. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the 3rd quarter and continue this midseason contest. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. Just one field goal in a tightly played first half as we resume action here in quarter number 3. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Bills offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he's building his case for MVP consideration with each passing week. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes as we move into the back half of the season. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. This is a game, Charles, that's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the 3rd quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit.
They got his man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They got 29 yards that time. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
49-yard line.
To throw, it's Allen. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Bills, first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
And again, it's Allen. Going right back to Knox, and again a completion. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and just a couple. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd and 2.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. The keeper nets him only a yard, and that's going to bring up 4th.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. They'll start the drive here with Pacheco. And nothing much materializing there in the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
To throw, it's Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. They'll be caught by Rice.
A gain of 3 yards.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now here's Mahomes. That's caught right side by Worthy. Down to the 10. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. And Xavier Worthy, his second touchdown on the season. And the Chiefs use the big play to extend their fourth quarter lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead grows to 10-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Ooh, the juke. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Bills offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And as we play here in the month of November, he's putting together a campaign to remember, the NFL's leader amongst wideouts in touchdown receptions. On play action, Allen. And he whips that one incomplete there.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
On play action, Allen. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. Chris Jones in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Allen going to run with it. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. Pretty good job escaping the pressure. Gets him 15 yards on the scramble, but now it's fourth down. One final try here for Allen. Looking deep downfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert.
for some incredible wings and one of the league's most passionate fan bases. We're just outside of Buffalo at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. Punter Mitch Wishnowsky ready to do the honors. And we're off and running from Western New York. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, the quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
And they did get that win last week, but instead of being a player you win because of, this quarterback was a player they won in spite of. A lot of issues taking care of the football that canceled out, really, the good he did on the field. He knows they were fortunate to get the dub. There is some momentum into this week, and you know he wants to play better.
They pick up 20 yards there. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory.
It's a gain of 20.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Pride connecting with Xavier Worthy there. So it'll be 2nd down. Putting a receiver in motion. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And he does get to him. Down he goes. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. Here he goes. 3rd and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Intended target there was Xavier Worthy. And now they're staring at 4th and long. And this just gets past the 20 before going out. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Allen comes out throwing. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it's 2nd down coming up.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to the air, Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. He's got room to roam. And Allen slides to a stop there with enough for the first. Pushing the pace right away to start the game.
And the Bills, first down.
Allen now on 1st down. Out to his wide out, it's a screen. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's incomplete on 2nd down. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Allen throw on 3rd and 1. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
And he'll take what he can get here, Brock, sliding down with a gain of 3.
I can promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. Just 1 yard on the carry, though. It's 3rd and 7 now. We're at the end of one in a defensive showdown that has lived up to its billing thus far. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. All right, they need 7 here on 3rd down on what is the 9th play of this drive. To the air on 3rd and long. Pulled in by his back. Cook. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
A little outside their comfort zone to try and field goal, so instead they're going for this on 4th down. They'll go. Allen. It's on target to Moore. It's a clutch 7-yard pickup, and it pays off the call to go for it on 4th down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. On 1st down, Allen. Completed to his running back. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Again, Allen to the air. It's his running back. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. It's the 2-minute warning now from Highmark. And it's the Bills, who have 2nd and 4. To throw again, it's Allen. Escapes the pocket. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball, and I'm not going to risk a turnover wisely throwing it away.
To the air again, Allen. Back to one of his favorite targets this drive, but incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Off 52.
4th down, here's Allen. He finds him beyond the marker. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal.
Round 80. Go.
And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Now Allen. Dumped off to his running back. Touchdown, Buffalo! The Bills get some late points and the lead. It's a James Cook touchdown. Here's Wisnowski now to handle the kickoff. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. And midway through the season, you can see he's pacing the NFL running backs and receiving touchdowns. A real versatile player for them on offense. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And that'll bring up second down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. He puts some air under it deep down the left. Caught at the 20-yard line. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs earn the chance to tie before halftime. Butker with the extra point. And the Chiefs tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Strong with the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Bills and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. And they've gone to him as a receiver to complement his presence in the backfield, Brock, to some good early results. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Completed over the middle. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give the quarterback a chance.
Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Allen gonna throw again. Short pass brought in. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Alert!
Working from the gun, it's Allen. To the right, it's pulled in by Palmer. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out.
Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. Escapes the pocket. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half.
2nd and a yard.
2nd and manageable. He's throwing. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Now the Bills use their 3rd and final timeout. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So a field goal game, and with no halftime report this week, it seems we're going to get right back to the field for the start of quarter number 3. Butker on now to kick this one away. Khalil Herbert on the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Bills and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category.
319!
Allen now on first down. And down he goes. The Chiefs got to him. Upping the tempo with some hurry-up offense.
Big loss on the play. Brings up second down.
Throwing here, Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Third and long, it's Allen. He has the first over the middle. And this is across midfield and into enemy territory.
You know, Ken, you often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive. Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
2nd and 3 now.
56, 56. 180.
And he will manage a little before being forced into a slide, as that's going to chip something off this upcoming third down.
Brings up third down and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Connects with Cook. This one goes for 3 yards. That's good for a Bills first down. Everybody rushing back to the line.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it. Third down.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd.
But the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless third quarter for us. It's Bills ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. He's back to throw. Pulled in by his back. Cook. And he'll go down here at the 16. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
Another Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Round 80. What's up?
Some room to work, and he took advantage. Give him 7. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still second down.
So second down and a tougher 8 to go now following that delay of game. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up third down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs.
319!
And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
And the Bills, first down.
And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout. So the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Give him 2 yards on the run, and that leaves them just inches short for 3rd down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Bills holding on to a field goal lead. One yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Pick it up. So they do take over after the fumble, Brock, but they're doing so in a dangerous spot right near their own end zone.
That is such a gut punch as a quarterback. You put in so much work to get down near the goal line, and then you've got to take care of the football. You can't be reckless with the ball. Those defenders are looking to knock it free, and that's exactly what they did, keeping points off the board.
The Chiefs aren't headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. That's caught in stride by Rice. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. Excellent pickup to move the chains, 36 yards in the end. The time is there, but the timeouts are not. You've got to be smart. It's 1st and 10.
A gain of 36 yards. And a first down, Chiefs.
Here he is to throw. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Chiefs in the hurry-up, trying to get everyone in line.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at their 49-yard line.
He'll look to throw it. Flush down, and it got there in time. He's taken down. I heard this in line.
Mahomes sacked. A loss of 9 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw it. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game.
A loss of 7 yards.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. It's grabbed inside the 30. And he will score and give him the lead in the final minute. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. And it's good, so they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now.
Bills 10.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Herbert on the return. And they get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Setting up to pass. And they got there in time. He's taken down. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first timeout. They step up to a 2nd and 11 here following the sack. Back to throw. It's brought in downfield by Kincaid. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. So Buffalo's going to call it second timeout. Offense to the line for first down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Downfield, and Shakir has it. And he hits that enemy 25-yard line before he is sent out. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains. It appears all that prep work and studying that you quarterbacks love to do in the build-up to the game, Brock, it has certainly paid off. This guy has picked apart this defense much of the contest.
This is one of those games you appreciate. There's going to be peaks, there's going to be valleys, going to be mountaintops. Just like pitchers don't have all their stuff every time out, well, when you do and you're electric, it's sure fun to play.
Catch is made in close.